Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Stephen Curry.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. You've got Allen Iverson. Johnson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Mourning, and it's Curry in at the point guard. And for Minnesota, Gary Payton is out there with Edwards. And it's Bird, and it's Garnett, and it's Duncan in at the 5, roaming the paint. And this matchup always, Clark, seems to produce some fireworks.
Well, again, when conference opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
And here's Johnson outside, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Bird with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to Duncan. Outside, Edwards. Knocked loose and stolen by Iverson. Here's Johnson. Outside for Curry. Off target with his 3. We're about 1 minute into the first. Shoots. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
That high release point for Garnett really helps him. Feels like nobody can block his shot inside.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Payton passes to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And Duncan with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
You know, this is simply Tim Duncan doing his thing, being Tim Duncan, playing with great heart and going to work inside.
Iverson outside. Back to Curry for the 3. Again, Curry missing.
And 0 for 4 starts. Somebody forgot to take this team out of the cooler.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Now Curry, following the miss by Larry Bird from deep. 6 on the shot clock. Mourning. Garnett with the block.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Minnesota, they're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season, unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Yeah, bucket by bucket, the legend of Steph Curry continues to grow.
Here's Edwards. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
With the ball on the string, just getting anywhere he wants to go.
Stolen by Duncan. Payton with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Garnett with the screen for Payton. Over Curry. The shot by Payton, no good. Thunder trailing by 4. Curry looking it over. Takes a 3. Bird pulls it in.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
It's good.
And, you know, the D has to be more aware of Payton, especially when he's looking to score from there.
Johnson against Garnett. Outside Curry. Kicks it out to Johnson. Stolen by Bird. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist by Bird.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's Iverson. Scoreless thus far. That shot off. Great D that time from Edwards. To the paint and taken away by Johnson. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
On defense, the Thunder, following the score by Kevin Garnett. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Second base, now on the court is your action-packed Ice Squad. Get on the level. Get on your action-packed Ice Squad.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. LeBron comes in for Gary Payton. Then for the Thunder, Stoudemire comes in for Mourning. And it's Davis in for Iverson. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Oklahoma City, trailing by 13. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here is James after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. And the shot goes down.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And Stoudemire slams it in.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping.
And it's Garnett at the elbow. Davis in the corner. Back to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Get down with the mascot. Let's move.
Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Duncan, he's checked in for Garnett. Boozer comes in for Bird. And it's Kidd in for Edwards. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Morning's checked in for Stoudemire. Chambers comes in for Johnson. Danny Granger, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's White in for Curry. James dishes to Boozer. White against LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Boozer. Over Chambers. Outside Kidd. Pass to Duncan. James wide open. And the three ball is good. James has got 5.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Granger. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
James, good.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure.
Oh, yeah!
Boy, at 6'10", dunking comes easy to Chambers, but he does it with a little flair. Once he's near the rim, he's ready to punch it home with flavor.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Duncan kicks to O'Neal. Outside Kidd. Duncan down low. Warning's there. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Kidd. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
Kicks it out to James. Good with time running down on the shot clock. LeBron's got 9 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And with his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Ewing's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Payton in for Jason Kidd. And both free throws good for Mourning.
He's a guy that has some fire to him, both on the floor and in the locker room. You know, Mourning is that guy that loves to motivate himself and his teammates.
James, the bounce pass. White down low, covered by LeBron. White the pass to Iverson. Shakes him. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Payton drives in and finished off by Drexler.
Boy, how about the extension at the rim? So explosive. Drexler powering through.
Outside, Davis. Down low, Mourning. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Duncan kicks to Payton. Back to Duncan. It's stolen by White. Chambers against Payton. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Chambers.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash.
Oh, and slam it down!
Take off! Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
How did he do that?
Oh, man! The 3 from Davis. The rebound by Ewing. Minnesota leading by 9. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, you know, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Changes here for the Timberwolves. Bird, he's checked in for Drexler. And it's Edwards in for LeBron. The Thunder also changing it up. Howell's checked in for Chambers. Johnson comes in for Baron Davis. And Curry subbed in for White. First free throw is good. Well, we're starting to creep, Clark, towards the midway point of the season. Isn't it amazing how fast this season can go by? You and I look at each other and say, wow, can't believe we're already here.
Well, you know, Kevin, I think it's a function of us getting older, if you will. They say time seems to move faster the older you get, but clearly it's the same for the players as far as how fast the season goes. Opening night happens, and then before you know it, the All-Star game is coming up, and then you get to the backside of that, and it's usually all downhill to the playoffs and beyond. A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
And it's Iverson missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, we're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And it's good, 2 points.
This is how automatic Bird is. All he needs is the ball, and instantly that shot is gone.
Pass to Howell. Here's Iverson, covered by Duncan. It's stolen by Duncan. It's stolen by Curry. On the wing, Johnson. Shoots over Bird. Johnson can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Payton gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. O'Neal comes in for Duncan. Clyde Drexler is subbed in for Ewing. Buck Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Chambers comes in for Howell. Williams passes to Chambers. There's a good screen. And it's Iverson missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. And can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Your Timberwolves.
Tim Duncan, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Garnett comes in for Drexler. Then for the Thunder, Morning's checked in for Williams. And it's Johnson in for Chambers. On defense, the Timberwolves. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Marcus Johnson not afraid to express some physicality there. Able to draw the foul as a result.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
Well, you think about it, what makes Marcus Johnson such a great player? Well, he does it all from the forward position. Racks up points, drops dimes, he rebounds the ball effectively, helps out in a bunch of different ways. Just a terrific all-around forward.
And he's good on the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
That's good. And so Garnett with the assist. Garnett's got 3 assists in the game. Johnson outside. Back to Curry. It's up a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Garnett. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Curry from 3.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, put it on the court. Come on and get down for your Timberwolves breakers dance.
James checked in for Gary Payton.
Timberwolves breakers dance crew. Make some noise.
Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Edwards, a screen on Curry. From deep, LeBron. Johnson with the rebound. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garnett against Johnson. And Curry has it in the corner. There's the three. The rebound by Garnett.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We come back right after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to rule them out, yeah, Shaq.
Tough physical approach. We'll see if adjustments are made on the other side to try and counter that. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it, Shaq?
Yeah, I was asleep. I'm sorry, Ernie.
And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Great talent coming into the league this year.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Thunder trailing by 17. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the Timberwolves provided some information. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. Though it'll take some time to fully recovery from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. We appreciate the update. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Duncan is out there with Garnett. Then there's Peyton. Then it's Bird. And it's Edwards in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Iverson. Bird pulls it in. Bird's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Pass to Duncan. Fires from deep. And Bird with the basket on the assist from Duncan. And that's now 10 points for Larry Bird. Curry against Peyton. Iverson outside. And here is Johnson. Clock at 6. It's Curry outside. The Thunder with another miss.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Here's Bird. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Iverson up top. Nothing on the board.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Iverson.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. Can be intimidating trying to defend a guy with his level of skill and determination.
And he makes both free throws. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. They get Stephen Curry.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
And both free throws good for Payton.
Known as both a lockdown defender and legendary trash talker, Payton plays with an edge that is infectious and annoying.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Get out of your action pack, Ice Squad. Get out of your action pack, Ice Squad.
Some stats on him. He's really stood out for them over the past month. 1st in rebounding. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Outside Curry. And stolen by Payton. Bird with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Bird, the pass to Payton. Launches it. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Thunder have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Goes up the baseline. That's short off the rim.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Johnson outside. Back to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Curry against Payton. And he banks in the layup. Payton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Iverson outside. From deep 3-point territory. The rebound by Garnett.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Payton passes to Garnett. Over Curry. Garnett can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Johnson kicks to Iverson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to end the drought. Second chance shot. Garnett with the block. Bird looking it over. Pass to Payton. Back to Bird. That 3 off the mark. The Thunder shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Iverson passes to Mourning. Good on the bucket. Mourning's got 6.
Boy, the strength of Mourning obvious. They're able to protect the ball through contact and still finish.
Duncan outside. Edwards passes to Payton. Bird outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here's Iverson outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Duncan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Bird is screen on Mourning. Pass to Bird. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. 14 points for Larry Bird.
Yeah, you know, when he's not beating you from the 3 or attacking the basket, Bird, very reliable from the mid-range.
Iverson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Free throw good. Iverson. Some changes for Minnesota. Drexler, he's checked in for Edwards. And James subbed in for Gary Payton. And both free throws good for Iverson.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Here's LeBron. Shot clock at 6. LeBron is doubled. Garnett wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Oklahoma City. Next up on the...
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah! Rising up. That's why they call Johnson the Slammer.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. .152 left to play in the third. Outside, Drexler. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Allen Iverson. For Minnesota, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Kids checked in for Minnesota. Then for the Thunder, Chambers is checked in for Johnson. Light comes in for Johnson. Davis is subbed in for Allen Iverson. The free throw drops for Drexler.
You know, Drexler's game is just so smooth and potent. Runs the floor beautifully, shoots the ball with tremendous confidence, and plays like a guy who can't be stopped.
And he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
LeBron kicks to Duncan on the wing. Bird. Over Chambers. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Bird's got 16.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Now Davis. No scoring in this one. And the basket by Chambers.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
James. And James throws it down hard.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
White the pass to Mourning. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Duncan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. LeBron, good.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, He's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Stolen by Drexler. And so it's Minnesota holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Stoudemire, Allen Iverson out there with White. And there's Chambers, and it's Johnson in at the three.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's coming down the court like that, good luck trying to stop him.
Here's White, and the layup's good off the glass. White's got his first bucket in this one.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Boozer with the screen for LeBron. To the inside, to the middle, and the dunk by Boozer.
Boy, it's no secret that LeBron James is an outstanding passer. Oh, I love his vision in the pick and roll.
Stoudemire with the screen on Payton. Tipped away. Oklahoma City moving it around. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Gary Payton has a perpetual pep in his step. It's all energy all the time with GP.
Stoudemire with the screen on LeBron. Pass to Iverson. There's the triple.
Oklahoma City ball. Right. First personal foul.
Some changes for Minnesota. O'Neal comes in for Edwards. And it's Kidd in for Payton. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Buck Williams, he's checked in for Stoudemire. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Back to Boozer. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. It's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Johnson can't hit.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Johnson surveying the floor. 5 to shoot. To stop the run. Going inside. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Athletically, Marcus Johnson is one of the most dynamic and smoothest guys.
The screen for LeBron. And James throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Back to Iverson. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Ewing's checked in for the Timberwolves. Wilkins comes in for Carlos Boozer. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Morning's checked in for Williams. Johnson comes in for Chambers. Davis is checked in for Johnson. And it's Stephen Curry in for White. Johnson against Wilkins. 6 to shoot. It's Curry outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
And it's Wilkins, that time on the assist by LeBron. James has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Curry. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Wilkins wide open, and he fires. Bangs home the trifecta. Wilkins has got 5 points now this quarter. Iverson outside. Davis kicks to Johnson. Right side Curry. Fires the 3. Another miss by Curry.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
From deep, James. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Curry with the 3. Again, Curry missing.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Thunder have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Iverson. No good that time. Excellent D from Drexler.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
He's looking for James and finds him. Wilkins outside. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And it's 8 points for Dominique Wilkins.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Pass to LeBron. The rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. Now here's Iverson. Charity stripe shot. It's rebounded by Jason Kidd. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Wilkins. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Iverson. Drives to the hoop. Missed inside.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Here's James. It's hauled in by Allen Iverson. Oklahoma City has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Drexler against Davis. Curry with it. Fires for 3. That one, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops.
Guys, I'll tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. O'Neal comes in for Ewing. And it's Boozer in for Dominique Wilkins. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. And both free throws, good for James. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Back to Curry. The three. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Curry against Kidd. Up top, Curry. Over Kidd. Curry can't get it to go. Curry against Kidd. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Olajuwon in at the power forward position. And for the Nuggets, they've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
And here are the Rockets. Leonard passes to Olajuwon. Here's Stockton. Houston working the ball around. Jordan. The rebound by Stoudemire. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Uses the glass on the layup.
Westbrook lives for those kind of drives, forcing the D's hand.
Jordan inside. He's against Allen. Jordan misses. And here's Denver. Worthy passes to Westbrook. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Oh, rejected by Howard. Jordan goes in. Yep, count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Westbrook. In his last outing, 16 points for him. The 11-footer. That one a little long.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Here's Stockton. Allen defending. Shots good by Stockton.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Westbrook with the miss.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Allen outside. Back to Westbrook. Tries the spin move. Ball stolen. Jordan with it. Picked up by Allen. The putback. No good. The Nuggets trail. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Worthy. Covered by Jordan. Here's Davis. He gets it in there.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
The Rockets have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Fires for 3. Stockton's shot is off. And so Davis will bring it up for the Nuggets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
Well, this has to be a frustrating loss because they actually played well, but it still wasn't enough for them to get the win.
Here's Worthy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Rockets ball.
And we've got a moment here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. The Rockets in 5th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
LeBron, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Houston is shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Here's Jordan. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And there's James from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Break Squad. Let's turn up the noise, fans. Here are your Nuggets Break Squad.
let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Houston, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up. And of course, Denver, they have the 9th spot currently.
I think for Houston, it's about finding your rhythm at the right time. Now, I fully expect they'll start building towards something better.
Yeah, and it's easy to overreact at this point of the season, but there's still a lot of basketball to be played, and they can easily get their way back to the top.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Westbrook. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Shot's good by Olajuwon.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Worthy. And here's Davis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of physicality you want to see from Davis.
James deciding where to go with it. Stockton, pass to James. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Davis. Here's Wilkins. Yet to see a basket. Now Westbrook. Up top, Davis. Again, Denver scores.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball. And once he gets it, it's all over.
Pass to Olajuwon. Back to James. Here's Stockton. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
3 points.
Stockton's got his 2nd basket on the night. Nuggets trail by 4. Westbrook outside. Now Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter here.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now here's Jordan. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Davis. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Here's Westbrook. And he drops it in from the low post. Westbrook's gotten his 2nd bucket.
I mean, Westbrook is a gifted finisher. Allow him to find his looks inside at your own risk.
To the left wing. Pass to Olajuwon. And there's James from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. James has got 8 points.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Here's Westbrook. Ooh, Howard with a block. They retain possession. And finished off by Davis. The Rockets lead by 6. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to James. Now here's Jordan. 5 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Howard tips it back in. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been very effective from the 3-point line. That's the key for them so far. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
They've got Johnson, and it's Wilkins in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And James has got the ball here for the Rockets. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. It's good. 10 points for him.
Making it look easy. LeBron just so comfortable from that range.
Here's Arenas. Check by James. Clock at 6. Here's Arenas. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. LeBron going downhill, and count that. 2 points, and a chance for one more at the line. Coach, you were telling me earlier, when it comes to coaching, you believe there's a difference between philosophy and style.
Absolutely. In my mind, philosophy is about your core principles, and those don't change, while style is built around your personnel. Therefore, it's got to be more flexible.
And Denver making a change here. Allen's checked in.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
Leonard passes to James. LeBron sticks the triple.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Pass to Leonard. Back to James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
The fadeaway. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. AD off the bounce. Offline with a baseline jumper. Houston leading by 15. It's James with the drive. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Houston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Jordan's checked in for Houston.
LeBron James at the line for 1.
That free throw good from James. And Denver shooting around 50% in the game so far. And David Adelman wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Brian, back to you.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Fourth, Kawhi Leonard.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Wilkins, the pass to Allen. High post Davis. It's blocked. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep three. Arenas' shot is off.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Pass to McHale. Houston working the ball around. Here's Jordan. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Worthy. No points so far. Good on the shot.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Denver making a change here. Westbrook's checked in.
One shot.
As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, BA, skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's players.
Now here's Westbrook. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game.
Listen, it's a team sport, but without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Leonard outside. The three is up. Rebound by the Nuggets. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wilkins can't hit.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Leonard for 3. Houston with another miss. Nuggets trail by 13. Allen, pass to Worthy. Jordan against Westbrook. Pass to Worthy. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Now here's Leonard. And Denver pushing it up now. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Well, this is Westbrook at his best. So explosive and clever operating in the open floor.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Everybody's watching. Get down. Sit down. You have a grip on you.
Rockets making a switch here. James is checked in. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Nuggets on D. They trail by 9. Leonard passes to James. Leonard outside to stop the drought. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Here's Arenas. 11 points for him last game against Orlando. Robinson. That one off the back iron and out. Houston leading by 12. Pass to James. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. A minute 35 left in the first half of this one.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Stockton's shot is off.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Allen. Denver moving it around. Westbrook against James from 9 feet and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Leonard. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't get the first one.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's the pick. Pass to Davis. Over Howard. Davis can't hit. The Rockets lead by 13. To the paint. Ooh, poked away. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Allen a screen. On the wing, Davis. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Houston. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Nuggets.
Defensively, play like you care, that's all.
Well, there's also a talent gap, right? I mean, what could they do about that tonight?
I'm saying, show some backbone. This is embarrassing, Kenneth.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The Rockets lead by 15. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Stockton in at the point guard position. And Denver shooting the rock well at 46%. Westbrook against Howard. Now here's Westbrook. Defense right on him. Oh, rejected by Howard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. Allen finds Westbrook.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Olajuwon passes to Stockton. Howard against Westbrook. Westbrook comes with a double. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jordan. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jordan's got 9 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Davis. Ooh, Howard with a block. And he recovers it.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Dwight Howard.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Westbrook. Launches a 3. And it's Westbrook again missing.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Leonard right side. Rebound by Stoudemire. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Nuggets. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Well, look, their ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
Some of the hottest players in the league to show you now. The top scorers among shooting guards during the previous 10 games. Westbrook taking his time here. The steal. Here's Stockton, hounded by Westbrook. Leonard's shot's good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Westbrook outside. Here's Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. No, if you're going to foul Davis, you better make it a hard one. AD is so strong.
Denver shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And the first one at the line is good.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Both free throws good from Davis. The Rockets lead by 19. Pass to Jordan. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Howard with a screen on Westbrook. Knocks it down from distance. Stockton's got 8 points.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And again, Denver no good.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
One shot.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Denver moving it around. Here's Worthy. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Denver shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have. And when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win. And the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. BA, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie. LeBron, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Six on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Westbrook's got 8.
Using every second on the clock, Westbrook was determined to score.
Pass to Jordan. This one for 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Well, he's having his way inside, so they've got to figure it out. Time to talk it over.
Okay, fans, let's make some noise for your Nuggets breaker.
Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Second, Houston.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
To the wing on the left. Stoudemire, the pass to Westbrook. There's the drive. Some solid defense from James.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Soft touch off the glass. James has got 22 points.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate, close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Fires in the triple.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Here's Stockton. Give him 8 points now. Pass to James. Here's the hook. And another basket for Houston.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
James against Westbrook. Up top, Davis. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Davis has got 16 points.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
From 18 feet away, it's tipped. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Worthy. 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. From deep. It's hauled in by Houston. Here's Stockton. James finds Jordan. good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
That's to Stoudemire. 55 seconds left in the third quarter here. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
Westbrook against James. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Westbrook. And another miss by Denver. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Houston. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Robinson with the block. And he lobs it up. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Irving looking it over. Here's McHale. It's good. McHale's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Wilkins in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Arenas passes to Worthy. Here's Wilkins. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Houston.
Bam Adebayo.
Here's McHale, outside Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got his first points of the night.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Arenas passes to Worthy. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Irving. 6 to shoot. Here's Wilkins. Adebayo grabs the board. James, right side. There's a screen. Off the mark there with a 3.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Arenas. And again, it's Denver missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Outside Irving. James can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Arenas. Hounded by Adebayo. Arenas passes to Worthy, and he goes in for the dunk.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
James outside. James double teamed. Irving finds James. The fader, and that one's long. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Wilkins. And it's Irving with a rebound. Houston has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. James can't get that one to fall. Denver is shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. It's stolen by James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Not much the defense could do there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute bull down low. LeBron James.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, B.A., and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled jumping into people.
Here's Irving. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Yao. Here's McHale. And he lobs it up top.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. The Nuggets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Westbrook, the pass to Davis. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Irving. Denver moving it around. Davis. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Irving. And it's Denver with a rebound. Westbrook outside. And there's a pick. Takes the 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Rockets shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Wow, good.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Davis. Shoots from 14. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
James against Westbrook. Davis looking it over.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Allen. Off target with the 3. And so James will bring it up for the Rockets. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's McHale. Back to James. Inside. Stolen by Davis.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Rockets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
There's 42 seconds left in the game. Here he goes. Five on the clock. Lets the three fly. Some solid defense from James.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Harden surveying the D. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit, but he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
So with Gasol on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Durant. Duncan is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Carter in at the 2. And for New Orleans, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Garnett. And it's Cowens in at the center position. So the Pelicans win the tip. Greg, we've got two teams that boast some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And the shot is good.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And here's Rose. It's Carter, high post. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to KD. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, the seasoned veteran there, Durant, able to knock down those looks
with the shot clock running down.
Now here's Leonard. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Guerin passes to Leonard. From the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Carter outside. Latre. And it's Collins with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside Leonard. Stolen by Durant. Carter looking around. Rose dishes to Durant. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats, arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Back to Rose. Indiana again missing. New Orleans in the lead. Down low. And Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Durant's got 5 points so far. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
And he's good on the three ball.
3 points.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
James Borrego gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I wanted to know what he had in store for Kevin Durant. He said, we have some plans, Coach said with a smile, but mostly it's about effort. We have to outwork him at all times. If we give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. So Coach is asking for his guys to go all out and try to slow KD down tonight. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Thomas checked in for New Orleans. And the Pacers also making a change. Wembanyama's checked in. Here's Kuzma. He has yet to score. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Thomas. It's rebounded by Indiana. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
That is the way they would like to play every night, but of course each opponent represents different challenges.
That's good from Vince Carter. And do you figure, Tim, we're at that point in the season now where we can really evaluate who the top teams are?
Well, Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. There are a handful of teams we knew coming into the season would be at the top. But now, as you look, there are additional teams starting to open our eyes, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens with the trade deadline to see who can make a move to close that gap at the top.
And one of the beauties of an 82-game schedule, right? You have a long time to prove yourself.
No doubt about it. There are phases to an NBA season. We're about to enter the most important one.
Durant down low. Leonard's there, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Indiana. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out.
And right now for the Pacers, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year, and they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
Well, on paper, they certainly look dominant coming in, and that's exactly what we've seen on the floor. No one is going to want to face this team in the postseason.
Now Rose, still yet to score, and it's Carter missing.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Pass to Kuzi. Back to Leonard. Pacers with the rebound. And one of those high-variance teams, at times the Pelicans, seem like a factor, but other times they falter. How do you evaluate them?
Yeah, they certainly have some top-tier talent at the top of the roster, but they've had a very difficult time staying healthy, and ultimately that always interrupts your momentum.
It sure does. Rose finds Bryant. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Pelicans trail by 5. Thomas passes to Garnett. Warning a screen on Wembanyama. Garnett outside. Can they get it? Over Wembanyama. Garnett can't get it to go. Pass to Wembanyama. Carter outside. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. And the rejection by Leonard.
Defensively, the claw is always lurking. His timing and instincts, second to none.
Inside. Basket counts. Leonard's got his third basket of the night.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Come on, Pelicans fans, on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Some changes here for the Pacers. Gasol's checked in for O'Neal. Durant comes in for Vince Carter. And it's LeBron in for Derrick Rose. Wembanyama sets a screen for Durant. Misses the layup. Pelicans trail by 3. And Thomas has it in the corner. Let's go. The Pacers pull it in. Outside, James. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for Wembanyama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Jordan in the corner. Shoots over Bryant. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Indiana Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Kobe is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Durant. And it's Gasol in at the 5 spot. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. So it's the Pacers now after the miss from Tim Duncan. Wembanyama passes to LeBron. The three from KD. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And he knocks down the first one. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. And he makes all 3. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. Indiana leading by 8. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. For New Orleans, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. A chance to check out some stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Duncan outside. Duncan with a screen on Bryant. Shot to stop the run, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Here's Guerin. Hasn't made one yet. Driving inside. Pass to Thomas. Pocket 6. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Duncan outside. On the wing, Bryant. 18 feet out. And again, it's Indiana.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
There's the screen. Pass to Collins. Jones kicks to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Got a piece of it.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
James, no good. Pelicans trail by 12. Down low, here's Cowens, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Everybody's watching. Get down, bad fellas. All right, the camera's coming your way. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. Fifth best, Vince Carter.
And that list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. The way those guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is a thing of beauty.
Well, having an off guard that facilitates at this level just adds another dimension to your offense, and it makes you that much more difficult to defend.
Can't connect from short range. Pelicans trail by 10. Guerin passes to Kuzi. Outside Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kevin Durant.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage, and in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot twos, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Cousy passes to Duncan. New Orleans moving it around. Leonard against Bryant. 7-foot shot. Leonard finagling one in close. Pacers leading by 7. Carter outside. It's hauled in by Duncan. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Mourning a screen on Rose. To the inside. And Mourning throws it down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Bryant. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Here's Cousy. No scoring in this one. Duncan with it. Guarded now by Duncan. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. For Indiana, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Now here is Carter. A 17-point game for him in the win against New York. Shot clock at 3. Releases. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6. 1:30 left to play here in the second quarter. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Teams deciding to change it up. .125 left now here in the second. Outside Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Carter outside. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Leonard. No good from Duncan. Pelicans trail by 7. Inside. Garnett rattles the rim.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Here are the Pelicans now, following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose. New Orleans moving it around from 17 feet out. And that one's good. Guerin. Now just a three-point Pacer lead.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Kuzi. Here's Cowens. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pacers lead by 3. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
This is where you pile up wins and move up in the standings. These can be trap games as well.
And that goes to your leadership, man. Good leaders keep you from playing down to your opponent.
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Indiana leading by 3. Garnett out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's a scary sight for the defense. The last thing you want is for Durant to find his rhythm from downtown.
Stolen. And that one's good, Guerin.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Leonard. Following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Kicks it out to Garnett. 5 on the clock. Kuzi passes to Leonard. Over KD.
And that's just remarkable defense by Durant. Shooters definitely feel his presence when he's contesting like that.
Outside Rose, pass to O'Neal. Now here's Durant. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Line for the Pacers, Kevin Durant. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Durant. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Rose will not go. This is off the front iron. Leonard dishes to Garnett. Here's Kuzi, defended by Carter. Over Garnett. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Pelicans trail by 6. To the middle. It's stolen by Duncan. Durant, the pass to O'Neal. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And finished off by O'Neal.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Let's get all your attention right there on center court. Here they come, the Pelicans Hype Squad. Pelicans fans, let's give a huge warm welcome to the Pelicans Hype Squad.
We get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at New Orleans. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, they're right where we thought they would be, and that's okay. Improvement rarely happens overnight.
Now here's Leonard. 12 points for him. Pass to Guerin. Now here's Leonard. Garnett with a screen on Durant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Shaq.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
The free throw good from Kevin Garnett. The Pelicans making a switch here. Thomas is checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Duncan. And both free throws good from Garnett.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Here's Thomas, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up, averaging about 15 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
First one falls for him.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
That one is no good. Pacers leading by 5. Durant inside. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Rose. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Kuzi, right side Thomas. Durant with the steal. And now Wembanyama pushing it up with no one back to stop him. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Indiana.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is. I promise you that.
Now here's Garnett. 6 points for him. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by KD. To the paint. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover.
And a guy who's averaged as many as 7 free throws a game in his career, Rose knows how to get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Derrick Rose, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
They need this, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Now here's Rose. The 3 from KD. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 6th assist on the night. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Thomas kicks to Leonard. Garnett with the screen on KD. Shot clock at 6. Outside Thomas. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Wembanyama outside. Carter sets the pick for Wembanyama. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now here's Garnett. He's got 6. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Carter, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Well, every team needs rebounders. Let's check out the league's top rebounders. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Garnett. And Jones subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Gasol's checked in for Indiana. Kobe comes in for Vince Carter. Now here's Durant. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Now here's Jones following the shot by Kevin Durant. Jones, the pass to Duncan. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Duncan's got his first 2 points of the night. Indiana leading by 16. Outside Rose. Over Kuzi. Rose can't hit. Outside Thomas. Out left to the wing. From past the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Indiana with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels. And it's gotten them up big. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Pau Gasol. Carter is out there with James. Then there's Duncan. And it's Kobe in at the 3, the small forward. First free throw is good.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Jordan's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. And so Duncan nails them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's Carter, and he gets it to go from the high post.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
Pass to Jordan. From beyond the arc, the Pacers pull it in. LeBron with it. Carter outside. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 18.
And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Guerin. James covering. James against Jordan. The shot, no good. Pacers leading by 18. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And here's James outside. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Duncan. Back to Leonard. Out to Duncan. Here's Leonard. Puts up a deep three. Pacers with the rebound. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here is LeBron. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Duncan. O'Neal's checked in for Indiana.
On the court.
Outside Bryant. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Bank shot, no good.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
They get the rebound. O'Neal. Carter against Jordan. Oh, and the jam by Duncan.
Oh, he is firing his guys up now. Sweet dunk from Duncan. Mesmerizing.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Here's Guerin.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Indiana leading by 18. Bryant looking over the floor. "17-foot shot on the way." Yep, it counts. And the Pacers lead by 20.
The defense has got to cover Bryant everywhere. Otherwise, he'll just keep finding looks whenever he wants.
Here's Leonard. That shot is off. O'Neal with the defensive effort. James outside. Pass to O'Neal. Yes! It's James picking up the assist. That's now 8 points for Shaquille O'Neal.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Garnett the pass to Leonard. Morning a screen on Bryant. Leonard. Nice D from Bryant. And it's the Pacers ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Kevin Durant comes in for Vince Carter. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for James. 4 on the shot clock. KD, that's for 2. O'Neal kicks to Kobe. Connects from 3-point range. Kobe's got 5 points in the quarter.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
They set the pick. It's Garnett on the wing. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Durant, back to Rose. Outside Durant, knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Rose. Here's Garnett. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And when Garnett gets it that deep,
The D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here's Rose. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 7th assist here tonight. Kuzi passes to Cowens. Here's Garnett. It's rebounded by Indiana. And so Indiana again turning it over. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Pelicans. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Pau Gasol, he's checked in for O'Neal. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Duncan. Paul Pierce has checked in for Kevin Durant. And James subbed in for Rose. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Kuzi passes to Leonard. 1:37 left in the game. Here's Garrett. Banked in off the glass.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
That's tipped.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Indiana.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
Well, he was just a menace out there defensively. He pressured the ball. He played passing lanes. Just a total disruptor.
Cowens passes to Garnett. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
That trip is going nowhere. Credit Leonard staying calm in the face of the shot clock.
Outside, Kobe. No good there with the step-back J. Here's Kuzi. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce. She's standing by with our player of the game.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We could touch the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment. And we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got George, and it's Mourning in at the 5 down low. And for Detroit, they've got Joel Embiid, and it's Moncrief in at shooting guard. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything could happen.
So the Pistons will get the first possession. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Nash. The rebound by Embiid. And here's Detroit. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season. Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Scott passes to Chamberlain. Detroit moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
George outside. Pass to Nash. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Detroit. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Baylor. Here's Moncrief. Down low. George with the block.
That's just staying with your man, anticipating what he's thinking, and great instincts on the block from Paul George.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Now here's George. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Six on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Now here's George. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Pass to Nash, 3-pointer, and Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Moncrief, lets it fly from 18. Here's Scott, here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 7 points in the game. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Stackhouse. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line for the Hornets, Stackhouse. Jerry Stackhouse. 2 shots.
That one misses. And Detroit making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Hornets trail by 8. And timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pistons, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And of course there are the Hornets. They're a ways down in the standings.
Well, I think for the Pistons, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Shoots. And Detroit again with the bucket.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Heinsohn. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Arenas. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Detroit leading by 8. Mitchell with the ball. He had 9 points in his last time out. Up top, Embiid. There's a screen from outside the arc. Rebounded by Mourning. For Charlotte, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Arenas. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. From the elbow. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Jokic is checked in for Detroit.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Arenas. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Clock at 6. From 13, and it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Pass to Baylor. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Baylor, still without a bucket. Jokic finds Embiid, shoots a fadeaway, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
And so it's Detroit with it after Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Pass to Embiid. Rebounded by Mourning. Hornets trail by 11. To the inside. Here's Heinsohn. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Hornets, Heinsohn. Tom Heinsohn, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He sinks the second. Here's Scott. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. His first shot attempt. And he drops that one in. And the Pistons lead by 12.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Arenas. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one. And so it's the Detroit Pistons now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the court for the Hornets, we've got LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Stackhouse in at the 3.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Roy. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. Jacks up a 3. Detroit with a rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Here's Scott. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Scott's got 5 points.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Roy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's a screen by Aldridge. From downtown, it's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Well, we've got some games behind us now, Doris, and at this point of the season, what has caught your attention so far?
I mean, for me, BA, it's always about what players have made the leap. Which ones have refined their games by the hard work they put in the offseason. And for me, boy, a number of guys have really taken big steps.
The time is now, Pistons Nation. Give it up for your Pistons Hype Squad! Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad!
And now let's turn the spotlight on the NBA's highest scoring teams. Fifth, the Hornets.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Nothing on offense from them yet in the second quarter. No good. Unable to win this run. Detroit leading by 19. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back over to you, Brian.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Embiid, he's checked in for Nance. Here's Davis. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And then Davis punches it home!
Davis resolute with that and one.
Defensive foul.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Davis.
Mind the
Anthony
lane.
Davis.
Mind the lane.
One shot.
And with new ownership and a new front office, some hope that the Hornets can get going, Doris.
Well, they need to, BA, because it has been a long, slow history of a lack of success, and that can really wear out a fan base. Here's what we know. In the modern NBA, you have to begin with great ownership, and then your front office has to make really smart decisions. Draft well, make key trades, acquisition of key veterans, and then your coaching staff has got to buy in. So much goes into this.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
George gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Oh, George with a steal. Fires the three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Moncrief. And here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Embiid inside. It's deflected. George, right side. Here's Arenas. Fires from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Outside Mitchell. Screen by Embiid. There's the 3. And again, no good by Detroit. Hornets trail by 20. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the floor.
To the middle. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Hornets trail by 20. Here's Nash. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta. Deflects the pass. Here's Moncrief. There's a screen. Inside to the paint. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. George, good.
The triple has been a major part of Paul George's arsenal. This guy has got the size to get it off.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. Then on Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Washington Wizards. Here's the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Moncrief. No points yet. They set the pick. Hits the trifecta.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
A difficult situation for Charlotte. Pass to Stoudemire. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's George. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
1:43 left in the first half. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. So both teams making some changes here. Oh, George with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Up again.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Detroit leading by 20. Moncrief, the pass to Scott. And there's the screen. Here's Chamberlain. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
With 2 hands is on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Pass to Nash. For three, George nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 15.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive. Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Hornets trail by 21. George outside. And there's the rejection. Here's Moncrief. And he banks in the layup. Moncrief's got his first basket of the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's George. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back after this.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot via beat. They're thinking about the shot. Ooh, you were so close.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Charlotte Hornets.
You can do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? You're in hot water? Any of those?
Where were you born, Ernie?
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
And looking at the Trailblazers matchup, they don't want to say it, but they are very confident coming into this one. And who can blame them?
They played some good ball this season. Their opponent, not so much.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The Hornets shooting right at 35%, not getting what they want out there. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Chamberlain in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Moncrief. And here's Embiid. Clock at 6. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Embiid's got 15 points.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Down low. Here's Mourning. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Out to the right wing. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. That's tipped. Pass to Stackhouse. And that one drops for him.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. They set the screen. Pass to Embiid. It's rebounded by Heinsohn.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
George outside. Here's Heinsohn. Here's Nash. He's scoreless. Heinsohn, no good.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Pass to Chamberlain. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
George for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Chamberlain's got rebound number 7 tonight. Moncrief, the pass to Embiid, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you guys.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Pass to Stackhouse. Goes back up. Got a hand on it. Here's Moncrief. Here's Scott. Now here's Embiid. They set a pick. Let's go with a 3. Chamberlain passes to Baylor. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. And now a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Over the past 10 games, here are the shooting guards getting it done on the glass. Fourth, Nikola Jokic.
I mean, think about it. These guards are willing to put on their hard hats and get physical on the glass. I mean, this kind of effort doesn't go unnoticed by teammates.
Oh, no doubt about it. Their contributions on the glass provide their team with a huge bonus. As hard as they work on the glass, it makes things a lot easier for their teammates in the post. Lessens the load a little bit on those interior guys.
Now here's Jokic, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Pass to Nash. Here's Arenas. To the inside. Morning. And Davis with the block. Now Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Here's Hamilton. Fast break. Here we go. Holmgren with the block.
You have to be careful if Chet Holmgren's around defensively. This guy, such a good shot blocker.
Now here's Mitchell to the middle. Here's Jokic. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Detroit.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Here's Hamilton. After the basket by Charlotte. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Detroit needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Mitchell. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Arenas' shot is off.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
1:36 left in the third quarter. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Detroit making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Jokic. Nikola Jokic. 1 shot.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
Here's Arenas. He's got 5. There's 1:17 left in the third. Puts up a 3. And the basket by Nash. Nash has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Mitchell. Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Davis. Takes a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Nash. Check by Mitchell. 30 seconds left in the third. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Unloads from 13. No good that time. Fires from way outside. And so it's the Detroit Pistons firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. We've got George, and it's Arenas in at the point. Here's Jokic. Pass to Hamilton. The 3 from Mitchell sinks the tray.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Here's Stoudemire. George outside. He takes it in. Here's Mourning. Oh, okay then. Boom. He jams it straight down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Surefire. One-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Here's Roy, covered by Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
First one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Pistons. Pass to Davis. Jokic in the post. Good. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Here's Arenas. Back to George. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Davis misses.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
George's shot is good. 19 points for Paul George.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. Jokic in the post, down low. Hamilton with the bucket.
An elite passer at his position. Jokic just seems to have eyes in the back of his head sometimes.
The Hornets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. George outside. Here's Arenas. Sends it home from three-point land.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Outside Mitchell. It's Jokic, high post. Pass to Hamilton. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Davis a screen. The 3. The Hornets pull it in. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Here's Arenas. It's George on the wing. From the arc. That shot missing.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
Pass to Jokic. Shoots over George, and it's Jokic missing. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. There's a screen for 3. George. Detroit with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Hamilton. And again, no good by Detroit.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so it's Detroit with it. After the basket by Charlotte. Shots blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Hornets making a change here. Jokic in the post. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jokic has got 11 points here in the second half. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Stackhouse. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Charlotte substitution. Number 1, Alonzo Mourning.
Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Charlotte basketball.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
It's Charlotte basketball.
Here's Stackhouse.
And this is so encouraging. When Jokic hustles on the defensive end, it's a big help to his teammates.
Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by George. Mitchell, good.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
For 3, George. Pure from three-point range. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Mitchell, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Jokic.
In the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Hamilton. Davis with a screen on George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
And Doris, you think about the top scorers in this league. They're creating those points with greater efficiency than in decades past.
Analytics is increasingly a part of the NBA. Teams are now understanding that 3 is more than 2, and if you don't make enough of them, you have a math problem. And then the other highly valued shots in the game, and maybe the most valued shots, are restricted area 2s. Listen, let's be smart about the game.
At the line for the Hornets, Heinsohn. Tom Heinsohn.
Shoot
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Gobert's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Both shots good from the strike. There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pistons.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
Here's Arenas. Chalk up 2 there.
Arenas.
Here's Jokic. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell against Richardson. And it's Mitchell, the miss. Here's Arenas. And he drives in.
Gilbert Arenas.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
To you joining us again.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game.
Northern California, right on the bay. That's the setting for the Suns. One of the greatest scorers this game has ever seen, Kevin Durant. He'll be adding to that all-time points ledger as they wrap themselves up for this game at Chase Center. Suns, Warriors, coming up next, right after this. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation. And he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got O'Neal, Wade out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's KD in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, Mullen is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Richmond. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wembanyama in at center. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now, here is Mullen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Wembanyama's got the first points up on the board here for the Warriors. To the inside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Free throw drops for Malone. And both free throws good for Malone.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Golden State moving the ball around. Richmond kicks to Mullen. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the night.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The first thing on his mind was not letting Kevin Durant beat them. He said, quote, even if it means playing off other guys, we cannot let KD get comfortable. We have to be right up in his jersey the entire game. We're going to see some aggressive D on Durant tonight by the sound of this. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's KD following the basket by Giannis.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Outside Mullen. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Wembanyama up top. 6 to shoot, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. It's Curry with the drive, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And let's take this moment to check out the point guards with the highest shooting percentage from the last 10 games. Fourth, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, you know, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Yeah, and when you can shoot it like he can, why not? Just the threat of their shooting makes them more effective at this point.
He hits the second from the line. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Inside. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots. See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Malone, and the rejection by Wembanyama. Mullen for 3, the offensive rebound, launches a 3, and the Warriors miss again.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from free throw range. A second chance effort. And Wembanyama with the nice bucket inside.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Wade. Hits the target from 18 feet. Wade's got his second basket of the night.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Wembanyama looking it over. Pass to Giannis. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 4. Down low. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Wembanyama outside. Curry against SGA. Back to Wembanyama. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Mind the lane. One shot.
I tip my hat to Victor. Came into this league with insane expectations, and he's embraced the pressure and met those expectations thus far.
Now here's Wade. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Good work there as it goes.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wade is covering. No one covering.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
And so Curry will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing here by 8. They come in fresh off the win against the Warriors.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
McAdoo is checked in for the Warriors. Mullen comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And for the Suns, Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Malone. Kevin Durant comes in for Jordan. And it's Frazier in for Stephen Curry.
Hey, guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unselled jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Now here's West. Scoreless thus far. Richmond against Wade. Richmond no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Unseld. Pettit grabs the board. Warriors leading by 6. Mullen dishes to West. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Pass to Anthony. Warriors with the rebound. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Hopefully this is a reality check for them. Teams in this league are just too good. You will be punished for your mistakes.
Here's Wade. Jerry West making his last shot. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Wade outside. And he lays it straight in. Wade's got his third basket of the night right there.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have had their sights set on Kevin Durant, and they've done a terrific job holding him in check. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got King. West is out there with Mullen, and it's Pettit in at the 4 slot. Now here's West. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Jordan passes to Carmelo, and it's denied. To the inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Suns trail by 8. They set the pick. Pass to Jordan. Rebounded by McAdoo. The Warriors shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. On the wing, Mullen. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to West. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's going to be on Michael Jordan. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travel that didn't happen.
And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Checked in for the Warriors. And the Suns also making a change. O'Neal's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And both free throws good for West.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Frazier, the pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Frazier dishes to O'Neal. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Antetokounmpo kicks it to West. It's hauled in by Frazier. Suns trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Outside Mullen. Giannis outside. Left side West. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. West has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Now here's Frazier. He has yet to score.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. In for Golden State. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for West. Wade, he's checked in for the Suns. Curry comes in for Frazier. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
One shot.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Pass to one zone. And here's Wade. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a change here. West is checked in. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Phoenix. Jordan comes in for Kevin Durant. Warriors on D. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Curry passes to Anthony. 5 to shoot. And the reach rejection by Giannis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 10-2 run here. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Some nice passing by Golden State here. It's stolen by Wade. Goes up. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
O'Neal sets the screen for Curry. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
West, another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. Second, the Warriors.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
Jordan high post. Curry on the wing, defended by West. And that one, good. Curry's got his second bucket of the night.
Tougher than he looks. Curry is unbelievable. This man's a true superstar.
Pass to Bennett. Giannis outside. Pocket 6. And West now, top of the key. Kick out to Giannis. From downtown, stolen by O'Neal. Now Curry. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
Here's Richmond. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Curry against West. O'Neal is screen on West to the middle. It's stolen. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Curry outside. Warriors with the rebound. Richmond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the Suns miss again.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Driving in, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Wembanyama is checked in for the Warriors. Mullen comes in for West. Malone's checked in for Phoenix. Kevin Durant comes in for Michael Jordan. Curry against SGA. Just 5 to shoot. From 13. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Pass to Wade. Lets it go from deep. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play and any changes in mind?
We'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall. We'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they are still a top team, but a small downgrade in their ranking. No cause for alarm. A lot of games left to play.
So you're saying no need for the panic button? Or the panic room? Just stay chill? Am I close?
Yep.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Suns.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Jerry West.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And it's Wade with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. It's an 18-point game. On the court for the Suns, Stephen Curry's out there with Wade. And it's Durant. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Malone in at the 5 spot. The Warriors shooting at 52% for the field. They're clicking. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Durant. Nothing on the board. Here's Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Suns trail by 18. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. Lets it go with the three. Malone controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
And that one's good. Wembanyama.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to KD. Curry kicks to Wade. Outside for KD. The Suns need to get a shot off. Basket good. Kevin Durant. KD's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Curry. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Wade outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Mitch Richmond.
High motor play by Wade. The defender fouls him, but he still was able to get his shot off.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
Good on the second free throw. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Mullen. Back to SGA. Richmond for 3. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Stephen Curry.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. O'Neal against Giannis. Richmond with the steal. Jumps up, and it's Richmond finishing it off.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Now here's Curry. He's got 6. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Here's Wembanyama. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got 6 assists here tonight. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Back over to you.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Wembanyama, a screen on O'Neal. Malone with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. Malone's got 4 this quarter.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Now here's Richmond. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one drops for him. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Murray finds Wade. The jump hook, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. O'Neal against Antetokounmpo. Back to SGA. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. And the Suns call time. A chance now to look at the teams that have created the most points off turnovers this season. Second, the Warriors.
You know, when you make a mistake against this team, they make you pay. I mean, because they convert those turnovers into fast break points, and that really can be demoralizing.
The Suns have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Pass to one zone. Here's Wade. Malone, a screen on Richmond. Inside, and Malone with the stuff.
And such an all-around threat. Wade does far more than score. He also facilitates the offense and gets his teammates involved.
It's stolen by Curry. KD on the wing. Pass to Curry. 1:41 left in the third quarter. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense there from SGA.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And that one falls for Wade. Warriors leading by 23. Outside Mullen. .51 seconds left to play here in the third. Shot clock at 6. There's passes to Bennett, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Suns have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Frazier scanning the floor. Into the lane. It's Durant on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to one zone. Rebounded by McAdoo.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's King. Oh, wow! That is powerful. And that one is stuffed right through.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. And so it's the Golden State Warriors rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got McAdoo. Richmond is out there with West, and then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Pettit in at the power forward. Wade for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one, and the shot goes in. McAdoo's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Warriors. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Suns. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's sent back by McAdoo. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Wade is covering. There's passes to Pettit. Richmond outside. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, West. That's no good. He's shooting 5 of 10 for the night. The Suns have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Frazier kicks to Wade. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Wade against Richmond. Wade passes to O'Neal. West outside. And GA, just when you think you've seen it all. Past season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
Here's Wade, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
O'Neal with the steal. Wade outside. Pass to Jordan. O'Neal inside. West on him. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Here's the screen to the paint. Here's McAdoo. It's blocked by Shaq. Frazier outside. Pass to Jordan. Over Giannis. Jordan can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
And guys, I like what they're doing here in the second half. Getting a lot of production in the paint and still trailing, but starting to show some grit down low.
And Phoenix making a change. Durant's checked in.
One shot.
Free throw good, Frazier.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
And it's West missing.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Frazier the pass to Wade. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Tuesday, they'll head back home to take on the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And for that matchup with the Pelicans, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
That's good from Wade.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
John Wall's checked in for the Warriors. And Phoenix also making a switch. Curry's checked in. Both free throws good from Wade. And it seems, Richard, sometimes the best player on a team isn't necessarily their leader. You've been on a lot of teams, a lot of great players. Do you agree?
Well, at the very least, you need your best player to be the tone setter. They don't have to be very vocal, but their work ethic and their accountability has to be the highest.
And the Suns miss again.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
Pass to McAdoo. Wade against King. Here's Pettit. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Here's McAdoo. Outside, Wall. Trying to get something going. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. McAdoo dishes to West.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
King outside. Picked by West. Outside, Wall. 6 on the shot clock. West outside. buries the long-range jumper. West has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
It's Durant on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Warriors.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. King outside. Pass to Pettit. The shot missing. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Now Wade. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LeBron James.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Kevin Durant is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Robertson in at the 2. And for the Jazz, we've got Anthony Davis, and it's Barry in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns, ADs, tough around that rack.
Pass to Jordan. Here's the 3. Utah with the rebound. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Robertson gets it to go.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Outside Davis. Pass to Price. There's the triple. Utah with another miss.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Price. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history.
You're losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Roy. Adebayo with the rejection.
I love this defensive intensity from Bam, shutting them down at the rim with those long arms.
Now Durant. From deep. They get it back. It doesn't go for him. Jazz trail by 4. From 13, Kevin Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Robertson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
The Jazz have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. look at the toughest defenses around the league. Orlando, third.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Roy. Daniels outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's Durant with a drive. Up and in on the layup.
And they're really working the paint now.
Jazz trail by 6. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Roy. Still no points. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Now here's Durant. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Shoot from the baseline. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock. Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Price. Off target from outside. Orlando leading by 6. James outside. Orlando moving the ball around for 3. Durant. Durant with another miss.
I think everybody in the building expecting them to make that collective shot.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Roy. The 3 ball. Orlando with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. James deciding where to go with it. To the paint. The kick to Durant. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. Durant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Jazz trail by 9. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And it's time to get down with your mascot, Lance Rude.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Price. No made baskets yet. Shot clock at 5. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, Malone showing you the bounce. How high he got up there, dunking comes pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high up.
Fades away. Robertson's shot is off.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Utah with the ball. The Magic making their last shot.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Jordan. Here's Robertson. And yep, it's good. Robertson's got 8.
Michael Jordan.
1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, a big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process, seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Jordan. In the game against Denver, very impressive.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Pippen. Orlando moving the ball around. Robertson tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Inside, there's Daniels. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Daniels has got his second basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Robertson. Goes up on the wing. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Orlando ahead. They're up by 6. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And it's Arizin in at the 3. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Here's Dumars. Again, Utah.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
James outside. LeBron fires one down.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Pass to Malone. From 11 feet away. Misses off the right iron. And so James will bring it up for the Magic. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pippen wasting no time firing off that pass there.
Pass to Malone. Here's Roy. And there's the lob. Here's Arizin. Still no points. Free throw line jumper. And it's Utah scoring again.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Change it up. Well, a chance to check out some stats for LeBron James.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games, and we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Davis with the block.
Davis showing you with that squat, he is always a Defensive Player of the Year caliber candidate.
Orlando moving the ball around. The kick to Durant. And rejected. Here's Barry. 8 points in his last time out to the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's now only a 5-point Orlando lead. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Robertson. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Robertson's got 10 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Down low. Here's Malone. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
A tried and true play for this team. Malone exceptional in the pick and roll.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
KD is so good at drawing contact, really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
Orlando shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
It's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
First free throw is good.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Price. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane. His first shot coming late. Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Utah team.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
Yeah, you know, most teams have games where they wish they could get a mulligan or take it back. Well, last year, their one loss in this series was one I know they wanted back.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for 1.
And Ming, boy, I tell you, this guy is so big. He's a dominant force who also has a touch that belies his size. This guy's a real force at both ends.
Here's Harrison. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Over to the wing. Price can't get it to go.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
I like what I saw on both ends that time, hustling on defense to create some offense.
Pippen outside. Outside Durant for three. KD splashes the triple.
Poetry in motion. Such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that three ball's going down.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
And your Lakers dance crew.
Making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
Well, you look at James. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
With his bruising style of play, Banchero has no qualms about powering through contact. As a matter of fact, he's looking for contact.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Pass to Banchero. To the inside, Jordan. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Jordan's got 8.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Textbook alley-oop finish that time by Jordan, picking a clean pass right out of the air for the big slam.
Jazz trail by 12. There's 53 seconds left in the second period. Here's Harrison. He's scoreless. Davis a screen. Knocked loose. Here's Pippen. The rebound by Malone. And for Utah, their shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Davis a screen. Pass to Barry. Malone, guarded by Durant. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot, tipped. Pippen outside. Fires the three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Orlando going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And that game against the Nuggets, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Magic.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Magic leading by 12. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Kevin Durant is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's James, and it's Jordan in at the point. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got two shots coming up.
And Robertson is a do-it-all kind of player, my kind of guy. I mean, he's also somebody you can trust to help facilitate your offense.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Jazz trail by 14. Here's Price. Yet to see a basket. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Roy can be explosive when the moment calls for it. He's kind of quietly athletic, but that time threw it down with authority.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Back over to you.
Priority straight. Hard, Allie. Thanks a lot. Here's Roy. He's got 6. The rebound by Robertson. Here's Durant. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Comes up empty down low. Orlando leading by 12. Orlando moving the ball around. Robertson blocked.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Daniels left side. Pass to Price. The 3. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Orlando again missing.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Here's Davis. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Just 1 bucket in 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
Pass to Robertson. And here's Jordan. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Orlando. What a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference.
Right now for the Magic, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. Number 1, the Magic.
You have to appreciate their effort and conditioning. It takes a lot of energy to play that fast breaking style.
Jazz trail by 12. Here's Roy, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Utah shooting their first foul shot of the night.
At the line for your Jazz, Brandon Roy. 1 shot.
Well, you ask the older generation about load management, they'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Adebayo sets a screen. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Jazz have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Price, the pass to Barry. Davis with a screen on James. To the paint. The big man, AD, down low.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Pass to Durant to win the drought. They get it again, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
2 shots.
That one's off.
Guys, I'll tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
Good on the second one. Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Roy. Now Davis launches it. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Nice shot by Durant.
A 3-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Outside Davis. Barry, pass to Davis. Here's Roy from behind the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's James. Ooh, that's easy work for LeBron inside.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
Price, the pass to Daniels. Utah moving the ball around. Utah with another miss.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
And here's Jordan. 10 points for him. The kick out to Adebayo. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Jordan. Takes the 3. Rebound, Utah. Here's Price. No points yet. It's stolen by James. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. It's stolen by Daniels. Here's Price to snap the cold streak. Here's Roy, covered by Jordan. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land, Kevin Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Adebayo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Inside, Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's all good. Bring those moves. And keep on dancing.
Checked in for Orlando. While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. LeBron James, number 1.
And we've seen how efficient he's been scoring the ball. Not just gunning for threes, but also working it inside.
And that inside-outside game, I like to call it reversible clothing. It makes him the most accurate shooter among NBA small forwards.
First one falls for him.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Jazz trail by 13. Daniels outside. Pass to Price. Inside to stop the drought. Malone. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, he's been one of those players, they've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
One shot.
Orlando leading by 10. James outside. Pass to Adebayo. Deflected. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. both teams making substitutions here. Clock at 6. Pippen, the pass to Jordan. Releases. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Roy. 9 points in the game. From the right block. The bank shot, no good. Magic leading by 12. Jordan, the pass to Pippen. Now James. Pippen outside. To the right side. Here's Jordan with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Jordan's got 14 points.
Jordan getting quickly into the shot. No hesitation. Supreme confidence shooting off the pass.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the Magic making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Yao. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 7.
And Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. Easier said than done, though.
Here's Roy, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Now, here is James. 3-pointer. Pippen, no good. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Fade away. And no good, trying to use the glass. Magic leading by 13. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Orlando ball. Substitution on the court.
James finds Johnson. And it's James with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And so it's Orlando liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Davis, and it's Arizin in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. 6 to shoot. Here's Barry. Kept alive. Malone nails the baby hook. Malone's got 19 points.
You know, part of what makes Malone such a good rebounder is his aggressiveness. I mean, and he also has a real nose for the ball.
And he gets it to go.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Arizin. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Arizin's got his first basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Robertson. Fader on the way. The rebound by the Jazz. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the left side wing. Dumars passes to Barry. That three's off the mark.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
Here's Robertson. Rebounded by the Jazz.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Dumars passes to Arizon. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. On the wing, Durant. There's the three, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Arizon. Allen defending. Arizon, pass to Malone, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
You know, he's such a load to deal with inside because Malone's intensity and relentlessness down there makes defenses almost have to foul it.
The Jazz making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Orlando.
Known as being a top-tier rebounder, Malone is a commanding presence on both ends and a very valuable part of this team.
Outside Durant. KD, no stopping the floater.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Barry. Davis with a screen on Allen. Here's Barry. Utah with another miss.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Here's Robertson. It's tipped. Here's Barry. Pass to Dumars. On the wing, Davis. Defended by Pippen. From 7 feet away. Rebounded by Pippen.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Durant with the bucket.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Pass to Dumars. Puts it up from 12, and the shot goes in.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
To the paint. And Durant with the block.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
The quick look, no good that time. Jazz trail by 16. On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Barry. The 3-ball. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Tell you what, he was terrific at executing down low tonight. Got whatever he wanted when he got the ball. No attention was paid to the defense in their efforts. He was in his own productive, dominant world.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
And both free throws good for Durant. Here's Price. Pass to Roy. Durant against Davis. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end this cold spell. And he lays it up and in.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
James outside. From deep. Fires in the triple. And the Magic lead by 19.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Roy. Pass to Price.
Magic foul. Michael Jordan. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's Utah with the ball. Here's Barry.
It energizes everybody when LeBron is locked in like this on the defensive end.
Pass to Adebayo. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Jordan with the bucket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Price can't get it to go.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Outside Durant. Right wing. From 11 feet away, and it's Orlando with another.
And we know Jordan is a master from the mid-range, whether he's squared up or falling away. You feel like it's going to splash.
Here's Roy. Will it go? Orlando grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kevin Durant.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Jordan. Utah grabs the miss. Davis probing. Pass to Price. Here's Roy. Launches a 3. Good work defensively by James. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Up next, the Lakers taking on the Clippers. For the Lakers, playing at a high level deep into the season, and they're hungry to keep it going tonight. Clippers, Lakers, coming right up on 2K Sports. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. You'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sideline. And it's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing one of your stars for an extended time makes it even harder.
Down a star player, as long as that continues to be the case, they'll have to find a way to compensate.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got James. Michael Jordan is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Garnett and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, Havlicek is out there with Bosh. Then it's Walton. Then it's Thompson. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Thompson passes to Paul. Now here's Bosh. And here's Havlicek. Garnett with the block. And they get it back. Thompson misses. Ball against Jordan. Pass to Irving. Back to Jordan. Shoots over Havlicek. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Irving.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Paul passes to Havlicek. Here's Thompson. This one for three. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Jordan wide open. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. Looked good from here.
Here's Paul. Bosh high post. Thompson against Jordan. Three-pointer. And Klay Thompson hits from deep.
How about Klay Thompson, a career average of north of 40%? You better get a hand up when he's in three-point territory.
LeBron sets the screen for Irving. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Walton a screen on James. Pass to Walton. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
On the wing, Havlicek. Covered by LeBron. Havlicek kicks to Walton. 6 to shoot. Pulls it up.
You know, we can get lost in LeBron's offensive skills. His defense has always been phenomenal as well.
to the middle. Inside. And O'Neal finishes inside.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Ball outside. Pass to Walton. Now Havlicek. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Lakers basketball.
Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. In third, the Lakers.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
Lakers leading by 3. Irving with it. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. Jordan, the pass to James. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business. Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
That one misses. Clippers trail by 4. And Walton kicks to Paul. Beyond the arc. The Lakers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserve.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
Now here's Bosch. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. Bosch dishes to Thompson. Walton a screen on Jordan. Thompson. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Down low. Stolen by Thompson. Havlicek, the pass to Bosch. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Garnett kicks to LeBron. Offensive rebound. And Garnett misses.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Thompson dishes to Paul. Thompson a screen on Irving. Paul left side. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Walton. And the Clippers miss again. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one after the win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Jordan with the bucket.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. for the Clippers. Michael Jordan, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Thomas subbed in for Chris Paul. The Lakers also changing it up. Malone comes in for Garnett. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for LeBron. Thomas passes to Jordan. To end the cold streak. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Lakers leading by 6. Here's Irving. Still without a basket. Inside. And here comes Thomas leading the fast break.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Lakers.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Jordan deciding where to go with it. From outside, off the mark. So it's the Clippers now. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
You know, they came in as the underdog here. Very low expectations, could play without pressure, and clearly that worked.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Jimmy Butler comes in for Bosh. And it's Thompson in for Havlicek. And then for the Lakers, Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for O'Neal. And LeBron's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Now, here is Jordan. 20-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Outside, Jordan. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here is Irving. And again, the Lakers, no good. Outside Jordan. Now here's Thomas. 36 seconds left to play here in the first. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jordan. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Lakers leading. Outside Irving. 11 seconds left in the first. To the inside, Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And that does it for the first quarter. Lakers on top. They're up by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wade. And there's Malone. Then it's Kareem, and it's LeBron in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Jordan after the made shot from Karl Malone. And there it is for him.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
Malone sets the pick for Wade. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
All checked in for Thomas. And the Lakers also making a change. Garnett, he's checked in for Karl Malone. That free throw good from SGA. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now here's Wade. After Brad Daugherty's miss, Wade, right side, over Jordan. Great D that time from Jordan.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
And Thompson kicks to Jordan. And that one comes up a bit short. Lakers leading by 7. Tries it from 19. Wade can't hit. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Thompson, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Jordy with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Top of the key. And again, no good by the Clippers. Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. James, the pass to Garnett. Down low, Garnett puts it in.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Making their way out of the court, it's the Hoop Crew.
Checked in for Gordon. The Lakers also with a sub, Michael Jordan. He's checked in for Wade. Clippers trail by 11. Ball surveying the floor. Thompson against LeBron. Jordan outside. Will it go? The Lakers with the rebound. Garnett's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now here's Paul. Last game he had 13. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by the Clippers. Lakers leading by 13. Jordan finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Garnett with a screen on Paul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Lakers check on 2 more.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Havlicek comes in for Thompson. The Lakers also with a sub. Irving's checked in. Doherty outside. Pass to Jordan. Pocket 6. Smooth finish by Jordan in the interior.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Jordan against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Garnett with the slam.
This guy's always been a fluid athlete. KG just rolls off the screen beautifully.
Ball passes to Havlicek. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Just 5 to shoot. Jordan, that's for 2.
Yeah, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Walton's got 6 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes.
Paul, right side. Jump shot is good that time.
There is a relentlessness to what Chris Paul does. This guy works at his own pace, wears you out, searching for his shot.
Now here's Irving. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And it's SGA missing. Clippers trail by 13. Paul outside. 1:21 left here in the second. Havlicek against Jordan. 14 feet away, and no good. Trying to use the glass. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 15-6 run. Garnett kicks to Irving. Outside, Jordan. Garnett outside. Kept alive. Forceful slam by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Havlicek, the pass to Walt. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
So for the Clippers, Bosh comes in for Brad Daugherty. And it's Klay Thompson in for Michael Jordan. O'Neal's checked in for the Lakers. James comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul outside, over Irving, and Paul gets it to go in. And the Lakers with possession here. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Thompson, high post, over Jordan, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Clippers.
Their opponent is beating them up on the boards, and they're not taking it well.
No, they are not. It's been pretty embarrassing. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
Clippers trail by 15, so with Thomas sitting on the bench. Here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Walton is out there with Bosh. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Havlicek, and it's Thompson in at the 2. Now here is Havlicek. Still yet to score, and Walton throws it down.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
LeBron outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Lakers leading by 16. Stolen by Havlicek. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Here's Bosch. The shot is good off the backboard.
Well, this is the ethos that Klay Thompson plays with. He is a great scorer, but he's willing to give it up.
Pass to Jordan. Inside, James dishes to Jordan. Makes it off the glass. Jordan's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Irving after the Clippers pick up 2. Down low, Bosch. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
The free throw drops for Bosch. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. At one point, they led by 16.
LA foul. John Havlicek. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Irving. O'Neal finds Garnett. Just 4 to shoot. Here's James. That shot misses. Clippers trail by 11. Out to Thompson. The 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
That one's off. Still out of sync. Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Back to Walton. Jordan against Thompson. Bosch heads the pick for Thompson. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one is good. Garnett's got 8.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of KG paving the way.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud. For your Clippers, girls.
Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. The Lakers, number 1.
And sometimes a team will get one guy who can block. Other times a guy finds ways to get others involved in blocking. It can be contagious. if he can do it, why not me? Then all of a sudden you look up and you're leading the league in blocks.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Walton a screen on LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Here's Havlicek, and it goes down 2 points. Havlicek's got his first points of the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Garnett wide open. Offensive rebound. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
Got a piece of it. Walton with the steal. Ball outside. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. The rebound by James.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Havlicek kicks to Paul. There's the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Lakers leading by 4. Ron right side. Garnett against Bosch. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Free throw good. Garnett has checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett. Here's Thomas. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Bosch. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kevin Garnett.
And Bosch, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Malone's checked in for Garnett. So he gets them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Enzo Jordan will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Five on the clock. That shot, no good. Good D by Thompson. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Havlicek. Bosch, a screen on LeBron.
2 minutes remaining
to the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Shaq.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Third team foul.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Chris Bosh taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the Clippers making a change here. Gordy's checked in. The Lakers also making some changes. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for O'Neal. And SGA's subbed in for Michael Jordan. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Lakers leading by 3. In the corner, Irving with it. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
The corner 3 by Kyrie has a nice ring to it.
Now Thomas. Sweet move, and then Thomas with the jam.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Abdul-Jabbar, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Thompson with the bucket.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Pass to LeBron. James absolutely owning the inside.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Thompson outside. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Off target from outside.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
The Lakers have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Butler, he's checked in for Bosh. Jordan comes in for Havlicek. And Paul subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. And then for the Lakers, Garnett comes in for Malone. And Dwayne Wade is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Thompson outside. Jordy with the screen on LeBron. Thompson looking for an opening. 17-foot shot on the way. And it comes off the front of the rim. You can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth, we've got Garnett, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Dwayne Wade. Then it's Kareem, and it's Jordan in at the 3 slot.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Outside Thomas. Michael Jordan on the wing. Good D by Jordan.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Now here's Paul. Outside Butler. It's Thomas on the wing.
Boy, the timing, the leaping ability that Dwayne Wade has, he says to that weak effort.
Here's SGA. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
First team. Shooting for Los Angeles, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And so he hits both. Clippers trail by 11. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Jordan. Over Jordan. And the Clippers miss again.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Here's Garnett. Oh, the tenacity of KG.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
That one good for 2.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut to just 9 in the basket from Paul.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now, here's SGA. 5 to shoot. Lob pass to Garnett. And slam dunk by SGA.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Looking to get back on track here. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Substitution here for the Clippers. Brad Daugherty, he's checked in for Walton. Wash comes in for Jimmy Butler. Havlicek, he's checked in for Jordan. And it's Thompson in for Isaiah Thomas. The Lakers also changing it up. O'Neal's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. James comes in for Jordan. And Irving subbed in for Dwayne Wade. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart. Let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Garnett drains the triple.
Decent, such a good rhythm offensively tonight. KG turning back the clock.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Havlicek. Bosch, a screen on LeBron. Bosch misses.
they've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Doherty. Back to Paul. Thompson in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Irving with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It's Thompson off the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Thompson can be fast and nimble on the drive, catching him unprepared.
O'Neal is screen on Havlicek.
I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
He's checked in for Brad Doherty. Michael Jordan is checked in for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Clippers. A 12-point game. Screen by O'Neal. Pass to Garnett. Garnett rattles the rim.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Thompson knocks down the three.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Lakers leading by 11. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Paul. Jordan. Rebounded by Thompson. The Clippers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. O'Neal against Walton. Now, here is Havlicek. Not a lot of room. 4 on the clock. Chris Paul. Another shot. Thompson fires. Tries it yet again. Count it.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. At one point, they led by 16. Jordan with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And there's the three.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine. But that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
1:41 left to play here in the fourth. Thompson off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jordan sets the pick for Irving. James outside. Outside Jordan. He drills the three.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Lakers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Kevin Garnett.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Now, and another steal for him.
I'll tell you what, ball handlers are flat out scared around this guy.
One of the best in history. He's almost 4th in steals all time. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Garnett. Now Irving jacks up a 3. Not gonna go. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And now our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.